Hey, what's up, Terrell? How's the stream coming through, okay? Yeah, so right now I'm streaming on YouTube, Rumble, and Kick at the same time. Gonna see, hopefully this works out tonight. Although Kick chat doesn't go into here. Let's see, it's still... For some odd reason though, it says degraded on Kick, but... Alright, well, let's see how it goes for today. Picture on this. Oh, so they're really, really thick? Now, do you have to use their thinner or any kind of thinner? Oh, wait. Are you talking about the paints, the acryl? Is that called the monumental ones? Acryl paints? I was thinking of those other ones, those new ones. Why can't I find these pictures? Oh, here they are. You're talking about these. Because when you say monumental, these, right? Okay. You know what I found? When I first opened them up and I put it through the airbrush, I thought it was fine. But I think after a while they do get a little thicker. So you are right. They are a little bit thicker after a while. I think they, yeah, so you figure if they are thick and you gotta thin down, you get about probably like that much more out of the bottle once you thin them down. So yeah, I guess it's alright. But so far I just used the skin tone ones. I haven't bought any of the other colors yet. Hey, what's up, Henry? Yeah, they're the next best thing for coverage, and sadly, you know, it's all we can kind of deal with. You know, I mean, I wish we had better options and Jesse was still around, but it is what it is, I guess, at this point. But I still say, well, I still like the Formula P3 stuff. I think their skin tones are awesome. So I do like theirs, except their paint is thick, but once you thin those down, they work pretty good. Hell. So you have to go into here and change it as well. Hey, what's up, Raz? Did this? Let's see how this. Raz, did you guys get an email this time? Looks like I got to set everything up. YouTube is not receiving, now it's receiving. That's weird. Alright. Yeah, this multi-stream thing's kind of a pain in the ass, but it seems to be working. Although Kick seems to be degraded. Do any of you guys have a Kick account? I need to sort of do a get a couple subs on Kick. It's the only way I can actually do more with it, I think. If I don't, then oh well. But we'll see. Yeah, no pressure or anything. If you do, just remember to sub to me there. I guess the way Kick works is like YouTube. You got to start gaining subs, and then once you get more subs, you get more options. So maybe that's why I'm having connection issues. I guess I don't know, something like that. All right, so I'm looking at her picture. Let me see what's going on here. Alright, so good. But the stream looks okay though. I'm just kind of like, I'm just wondering just to make sure. So we're gonna squeeze this area here. Sort of, so I gotta sort of chop this down a bit. Yeah, Rumble's still a little weird. But it seems like it's running fine. But we'll keep testing, we'll keep trying, seeing how it works. Like I said, we just gotta get prepared for that day they kick everybody off of YouTube. Alright, so for her, maybe we should get the head attached. I should probably sand this down first. Yeah, I know, they're really cracking down on that stuff. I don't know if this is true. I kind of just heard this morning, and I'm kind of curious about collectors in the UK. I don't know if anyone watches this video and or is in the UK, let me know. I guess they started a rule now. You can't take out more than $200 a week out of your bank account or something. I don't know if that's going to affect people if they want to buy statues. Because I've done work for people in the UK and other stuff, so I'm kind of curious about that. Because I see people sell stuff on eBay and everything, but yeah, I know we're definitely headed toward that direction, but I'm kind of curious if it's happening now. Unless I don't know if it's true or not. That's why I want to ask some people if they're from the UK. Yeah, it's kind of crazy what's going on over there. Kind of sucks for just the regular collectors who just want to buy statues, you know? Gonna have to ask some people, see if it's true. Imagine if you ordered an item like 2 years ago and then they just passed this law and then all of a sudden you can't get it, or they won't allow you to pay for it or something. I don't know, it's kind of crazy. That's the first thing I always wonder, you know, it's like, when they change up these rules, how does it affect the collector, you know? Just buying a statue in comics, it becomes more of a hassle, and you can't get what you want. Hey, is it Pite? I don't know what that is. How's it going? Really? Wow. But like I said, I saw a post saying that you can't take out more than 200, which I think is what, like 800 their currency, I think, something like that. I don't know the exact rule. But because, you know, a lot of us order statues, or some people who get on those items, you know, and then those items get delayed like 2 or 3 years. So if you're ready to finish paying it off for shipping, but then all of a sudden the new rules in. Well, like Pete, oh, I got you. Dutch name, okay. Never heard of that one before. Hopefully I'm not saying it in a bad way where it offends people, but then again, everyone gets offended. Hey, what's up, Devastator? It's a good day to paint, at least here. We had a crazy rainstorm this week, but now it's like a nice cool 70 degrees out, so got the window open, fans going, so. And I didn't get jury duty this week, which is good news. I think it was it Wednesday. I went to the courthouse. Got there about 9 o'clock, waited till about 9:30, and it was actually, there was no way I could have done it anyway. It was a 2-month case. They couldn't tell us what the case was, but it was 2 months, and they said that, you know, you could put in for a hardship, but we have to do case by case. So half the room stood up and said they'll come back Tuesday because they work, you know, with an employer that will pay for them to, you know, do a case. But I'm self-employed, so I was like, I got to do a hardship. Plus, I have to take my parents to the doctors all the time. So I was the last one to go up to the lady for the hardship, and I told her, I was like, look, I'm self-employed. I take my parents to the doctors every day, and I go, if I miss 2 months of work, I basically won't be able to pay my mortgage. So the lady was like, okay, we'll see you back in 3 years. So I was like, wow, okay. But if you had a job, like a guy before me, he worked for the police station as IT, and sadly he had to come back because they're like, no, you work for like the county and you can't get out of it. But I think the lady before him got out of it because she was a single mother and she couldn't take off of work with the kids, so she got out of it. I told the lady if it was like a day case I could do it, but since it was like a 2-month case, I was like, no way. 2 months without working would just devastate me again. Alright, so I need to do some drumming on that, but I can't do that today. Where did I put her head? So this is it. Yes, they said, the lady said that it would be it's a very, very interesting case, so it wouldn't be boring. But I said, yeah, that's, as much as that's nice and all, I need to pay my bills, so I couldn't get out of it. I thought they raised it to minimum wage, but they don't do it. It's $5 a day, but after 3 days, it's $40 a day. So. Yeah, hold on, Pete. Let me just go in the garage and drum all this out real quick, and then I'll show you the A's. I'll mix up some. Hey, what's up, Iceman? Alright, Pete. Aves. So you said your name was Dutch. Are you in America where you can get that stuff, or is it just, are you in another country? Because I guess some guys have trouble getting this stuff. So we'll kind of go over it all. Get my Gatorade and kind of do this up. Alright, hey, what's up, Raccoon? If any of you guys have a Kick account, I need subs over there to kind of get it to where I can get all those options. So if you guys have Kick, sub to me. I gotta chill out Kick streaming a bit. Those gloves. Alright, let's get this situated. Show Pete everything while I mix up. Oh, if you have a Kick account, K-I-C-K account, which is another streaming platform, it's like a Twitch, I guess. Right now I'm streaming on Rumble, YouTube, and Kick at the same time. But the problem with Kick is you need about like 10 subs to get to like the next level of being able to boost your account. Like it's like YouTube. You can't monetize your YouTube account until you get like 1,000 subs. So Kick has this other type of thing. Even if you have a friend that's on Kick and they don't mind subbing to me, but they don't have to, watch any of my stuff. I need a couple subs over there. That's all. This is the whole backup thing in case YouTube decides to axe everybody one day. Alright, so Pete, first things first, this is Abe's finishing solution. So this is what I use to soften everything up. So I usually just put some more in this cup here. You don't want to use water or alcohol with Abe's. It's best to get their solution. So this is Abe's Fix-It Sculpt. Fix-It Sculpt, not Fix-It, because they have a Fix-It, but then they have a Fix-It Sculpt. And then we have Epoxy Sculpt. Yeah, I just need a sub. I just need a couple subs. Like I said, if one day all of a sudden you see my channel's gone from YouTube because they start axing everybody, I have Kick and Rumble as backups. So that's kind of the idea. You don't have to do it now, whenever, this weekend, next week, but... Alright, so for Abe's, you have A and B, right? A and B, and you need to mix them up in equal amount. So I need to mix up some for this head, and I got to work on her booty. So I'm going to mix up enough for both. Now, Kick, hold on. Twitch should be Vince Vale Customs. Same thing on Kick. I probably should do a Twitch channel too, but I'm too lazy to do that now. Alright, so then we have Epoxy Sculpt. Now, most people just use Epoxy Sculpt for everything. The reason why I mix Fix-It Sculpt with Epoxy Sculpt is it gives me that perfect consistency of not overly soft, but not too hard. It's kind of a middle ground. So what I like to do is mix these up. So you got to mix A and B together. You mix it together, it becomes like this pink color. And then you get like a 3-hour work time. And then after 8 hours, it becomes hard as a rock. So I don't need that much today as of right now. So what I like to do is sort of get equal amounts. What's up, Joe? I just kind of eyeball it, just kind of get equal A and B together. But this is kind of like my mixture. This B right here is pretty much the same in each cup. It's just these two are different. And then when I mix these up, I use my finishing solution to soften it. And then I just kind of just mix it up. Hey, what's up, Mimi? I'm doing good. It's week is better than what it was going to be, so things are going well. Hopefully things are good on your end. Alright, Raccoon, I saw that you just followed me on Kick. Thank you. I think that's 2 subs so far. I'm growing fast. Okay, so it's pretty much mixed up, and then you get to sculpt with it. And if you see me using paintbrushes and liquid, it's the finishing solution. And that pretty much is everything that you see pink on my items or red, it's all Aves sculpt. Even like this item here, that was, you know, the Aves and everything. And then just take everything, get it back off the desk, and so I'm going to attach her head, and then what I'll do is for next week I'll Dremel this down, and we'll make it look like the shirt is squeezing this area over here, and then we'll work on the shirt next week. I'm not on Twitch, Raccoon. I didn't set up an account on Twitch yet. So far it's just Kick, Rumble, and YouTube. For some odd reason I can't get Picardo to do the multi-stream on Rumble. So for some odd reason I can't get that going on Rumble. Hey, what's up, Scott? Okay, Pete. The reason why I use the red epoxy sculpt is because I prime everything in gray. So the red is, I'm able to see it over the gray more. Now when I mix the epoxy sculpt into it, I get a pink. And I don't get much of, like residue all over the item. Yeah, it used to be called safety solvent, but now they call it finishing solution. It's the same stuff. So I saw Joe, you follow me on Kick too. Good, thank you. So I think there's 3 subs on Kick now. Or followers, or whatever. Yep, there you go, Raccoon. I could see you talking in Rumble. Yep, alright, cool. We're slowly becoming more tech advanced on streaming. But yeah, so the safety the Aves, if you go onto Aves, the reason why I bought the red in the beginning was because I found it was on sale. Like back when I was first buying all the Aves, for a 4-pound kit, Aves was always on sale for like $20–$25 at the time. So I kept on buying the red, and I got used to it working over gray primer. Now, you don't have to buy red, but if you feel that, you know, you could get a different color cheaper, but I find red doesn't leave as much residue, but it also, if you get a little Aves on your fingers and in your nails, you could kind of see where it's at. Because the natural stuff is too close to the gray primer. I would stay away from the black and the super white because they have so much ink in those colors that it just goes everywhere. So when you mix the A's Epoxy Sculpt, the Fix It Sculpt with the red, you get this pink, and it's like that perfect balance for sculpting, for me at least, the way I sculpt. So if you buy A's Epoxy Red and you buy the Fix It Sculpt, you can mix them separate, and you can see how they're different texture. Like the A's is softer, whereas the Fix It Sculpt is a little bit like tougher. Like when you mix regular A's and you do this, the A's sort of just starts to go down real fast. But when you mix a little bit of this Fix It in there, it doesn't sag as much. It does start to sag, but not as much. So yeah, so I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna put this head on her, and then I feel that A's sands very, very well with sandpaper and fine sandpaper. Just that you're going to get a little bit of a difference if you work with polystone, like sideshow statues. So a good example is I'm almost done with the Superwoman. So I'll show you that real quick. It's kind of hard to explain, but I'll get to it. So this is the Superwoman. Pretty much almost ready to go with her. But so this is polystone from Sideshow, and then you can see my red Aves here. Now the only problem with sanding is that the Aves is gonna. So if you have polystone and Aves next to each other, when you sand, the Aves is going to sand faster than the polystone, and what happens is you get these little like notches and like little problems here, and then that's when I have to use like Tamiya putty and sort of like seam it up. So I use my like Tamiya putty and I kind of like seam it up so you can kind of see a little bit of grayness here. It's kind of hard to show it, but it looks like right here you can see there's like some putty here of that Tamiya, like here, and what it does is it sort of kind of like helps with those little like uneven parts. But when you work on regular like resin, 3D print resin, it's a little bit better. Yeah, Aves will help with that. It's just that Aves isn't really like a putty where you can just kind of sit there with a spackle and putty. You got to kind of push it in a little bit more. So, but yeah, I worked on her hair this week. So Superwoman's almost ready to be painted. Pretty happy with the way she turned out so far. I saw videos on that stuff, and I've talked to a couple people, and I from what I could tell, people aren't like, it does good work, but it acts like glue. So if you put this head on here, right, and then you glue, and then you have some of that glue showing, I heard that with that UV curing putty, the primer kind of spreads off of it. So I'm kind of good with what I got going now. Alright, so if you're working on a kit, right, and you want to use Aves, so basically take your Aves. Now mind you, I filled this up with resin, so this item is filled with resin, it's not hollow. Yeah, you could use whatever you want. If you use black primer, you can get any color you want. It's up to you. It's just that I paint in gray and I like the red going over the gray. That's all. But if you have a, you know, if they sell green or if they sell natural or whatever, just try it out. See what you like. There's no set rule to building kits, you know, like a lot of people do their own thing. I just like, this is kind of what I've come across that works for me. Alright, so as long as this eave sort of grabs that eaves with the rod, we're good. But I'm going to use some glue. I just hate when these caps get kind of... This cap is stuck. Alright, Pete, also, if you can find this BSI gel glue, so this is BSI gel. It's like super glue, but it's not as harsh, but it's still same. You can pick it up in these boxes. So if you use super glue, it bleeds, but this stuff is gel. So you could kind of see, it kind of just comes off at a gel. And you don't have to worry about it bleeding everywhere. So we're going to kind of throw that around there. Move it around there. And then there's also Instaset for this stuff. It's called Instaset. So what we do is we take, I have Instaset in this bottle here. Makes life a little easier now. Yeah, it's like CA glue, but I like the gel stuff. So basically, you put this on her like so. Now, it's squeezed out a bit, right? So if you have some tools, just kind of get that glue off of there. Make sure there's no glue over here. And then we just grab our Instaset. And then the reason why I use the glue is because it helps just hold it there. So what I'll do is once this head is cured, I'll Dremel out that gap there, and then I'll go in there with eaves and I'll clean it up. But what we'll do now is, since we got this eaves mixed up, sort of fix up the back of the head. Hey Devastator, I see the testing on Kick. Cool. Thank you. Thank you very much. It's the problem is I can't merge that chat with the chat in OBS. I have to figure something out. I see it. I got you. Thank you. Like I said, I'm not expecting you guys to be logged on Kick all the time or anything. You know, it's just one day if I'm gone, you know that, okay, let me go check Kick or Rumble type thing. That's all. Yeah, I saw it, Joe. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Alright, so you see how I did this? Now, like I said, I'm customizing and we took a lot of extra steps with filling with resin and everything. So there's a gap there. But on the Cammy statue, I did the same thing. But what I'm going to do right now is seam up the neck. So I put the neck together and what happened is all that glue squeezed out of there. So what we do is we take this statue, we put this aside for now. Oh, thank you, Scott. But I'm just, we're just trying to plan for the apocalypse, that's all. But yeah, so whenever I seam stuff, I like to go overboard. But like I said, I'm also taking extra steps with customizing. So if you have the eaves pretty soft, you know, and even if the eaves is sort of sticking out a bit, the next day you could kind of just sand it down with, you know, sandpapers, 3M sandpaper, and you get it nice and even. But I know I don't like to have any glue showing as much as I can. Well, that's why I'm doing all this backup, because YouTube is kind of turning into cable. They don't want you know, me on there anymore or regular people anymore. So that's why nobody really makes money anymore on YouTube. All the ads are kind of dead. Everybody now, I think, that makes money is from pure donations. I don't think people make money from views anymore. I think I was watching a streamer, and I think he said for like every million views, he only gets like $60 or something now. And like I said, I never did this to be like a YouTuber or anything. Hold on, got a package outside. Alright, we'll open this up later. The Harley Quinn came in. My Harley Quinn, the new one from Sideshow, the one my friend got me as a trade-off. I did not know it was shipping. Alright, so back to YouTube. Yeah, a lot of people don't make money on just videos anymore. You have to like stream and get donations. That's like the only way people make money now. So a lot of those old guys that actually lost a couple channels, a couple people disappeared. Hold on, this is a Cammy. Where is that Cammy? There we go. Yeah, I would just get used to the Aves, Pete. You know, just experiment with it. Test it out on a couple of items. Get used to sanding it. Get used to you know, working with it. I wouldn't jump in right away on your first sculpt with it. And then this way it'll give you a better understanding on how it works and stuff. Like I said, it's not really a putty to like fill like small little scratches and stuff. It's not that great for, but if you have a huge gap like that, it's good for it. Yeah, the AdSense doesn't really do anything anymore, honestly. Like, I think I was, not that I, you know, like I always said, I don't do YouTube to make money off of it. It's more of like advertising. So I'm not trying to be a YouTuber or streamer. But I think as far as AdSense goes, I think like 3 years ago, I would get paid like every other month, and you know, you get like, I think it was like $120 payout. You have to meet that threshold, and I think I got 3 payments a year, but now it's only like 1. Like you really just don't. I don't know. Maybe it's. But even the other guys I watch on YouTube, they say that they don't make any money off of AdSense anymore. It's all about being partners with companies and donations. Hey, once. Is that where it has to come from? Yeah, I'm not really sure their overseas stuff. Hey, once, you're in UK? Because I was just wondering earlier, I wanted to know, people from UK, if it's true, you can only take out $200 a week, which I guess changes in the UK currency 800 or something. I was kind of wondering for like collectors if that's true. Because if I work with a couple commissioners, I guess we'll have to figure stuff out for their items. Alright, so you're in England. Is it true that you can only take out $200 a week or 200 euros a week? Because I do have a couple people in the line for commissions, and I'm wondering if that's going to affect them, if they can or can't work with me. Yeah, but a lot of people do donations off YouTube. What is it called? I forgot what it was called. Was it Super Chats, or was it? It's like a third party thing where people can donate to you. You put a plug in, and you donate through that instead of YouTube. Yeah, I don't even think people buying membership does well anymore either. Because I think if people do a membership and say the membership's $2.99, I think you only get like 99 cents or something. I don't know. Stream Elements, yeah, that was probably it. Oh, so it's bank deposits. Okay. Now I was just curious because, like I said, whenever I work with people overseas, I try to get all those details hashed out in the beginning, so I wasn't sure if that meant anything. Yeah, YouTube takes a lot. Yeah, so like I think if so I was watching a Pokemon channel, and these guys were live streaming at a show, and people were donating, and some people were saying that if you get a donation of $100, YouTube takes like $40 from that. So if somebody donates somebody for $100 to buy like a Pokemon card, like say you see a little kid at the table, and somebody says, hey, here's $100, give that kid a card, the streamer is still only getting $60. But then again, even if you get that $60, you're still going to get hit with a 1099K, I guess, from streaming, and then you got to pay taxes on top of that. So, yeah, I think the best, I think a lot of people, well then even if you have a Patreon, you still get hit with Patreon. No matter what you do, you get screwed now, I guess. I think the only people that really make good money is if you're a top streamer, but you get like sponsors, like if you get like a sponsor from like, you know, a computer company or computer chair, or like if Aves wanted to sponsor people, stuff like that. So that's why I guess a lot of YouTubers aren't really, they're not really worried about ads anymore. I think a lot of guys turned ads off their channels too. Yeah, that's why I say a lot of people really don't. Ever since the adpocalypse happened, it keeps going down. And like I said, it's going to get to the point where if you're not a top YouTuber and you don't get sponsor deals, the only thing you'll be doing YouTube for is for fun. Yeah, I think coffee hits you with a lot of fees too. But like Raz said, there's called Stream Elements. And what it does is it's like a plugin, I think, right? Something like a plugin, and it's like a third party, and you get donations through that instead of like YouTube or Rumble or Kick, and you don't get hit as much with fees. So, and then the other thing too is if you do YouTube donations and you go through PayPal, you could do chargebacks too. So there's some people who get donations and then they'll get a chargeback later. Because it might be like a kid who, you know, got their parents' credit card or something. There's too much going on, man. There really is just too much going on. So, and I also heard that if you do Twitch and Instagram monetize stuff, for every 1,000,000 views, you only get like $30 or something, or $20. I don't know. They basically, all the platforms just kind of were like, you know what, if you're going to make money off of us, we're going to take more from you. I talked to the owner with Aves about 2-3 years ago, and he says they got so much work and they deal with so many clients that they don't even need to do any type of sponsorships. He told me they work with a lot of big companies out there that use their products, and he says that the way his sponsorship is, if you're on their account and you sub to their newsletter and you've bought a couple things, you get access to the sales. That's what he told me. So if you just go onto the site and you don't have an account, I think the Red Aves is not like on sale for you. But if you have the account and you've bought from them in the past, the Aves shows it on sale. So I think that's what he said is pretty much the way they work it. So... but the other thing too is to be a sponsor, you know, you have to have they're not going to sponsor someone like me who only has like, what, 30, 40 viewers on a good night, you know, versus somebody who's maybe getting like 16,000 views. So, and honestly, I just want to make sure I keep getting work. That's all I really care about. Is if I could keep doing this and I could keep getting commissions and I could pay my mortgage and put food on the table, I'm happy. I don't want to be a YouTuber where I have to like sponsor and I have to stream every night, stuff like that. Yeah, there's too many, there's a lot of stuff, you know, and especially if you're, I guess, a YouTuber, you have to have an LLC like I do, and then you got to pay taxes on top of that, so... Well, Devastator, if you're in California and you don't use any of your Bitcoin or crypto on an exchange, like say if you have it on like Coinbase, California says if you don't use your crypto in what, like 2-3 years or something, they confiscate it all. So... Yeah, what would be my OnlyFans? Just working with my shirt off while I sculpt? I don't think anybody wants to see that. Oh, so it was more than just California? Yeah, we're screwed no matter what. I guess the old saying is the best thing is to have gold and silver, because when everything crashes, that's what's going to keep you going, so... You know what I could do? I could do an OnlyFans. So instead of, you know that that girl who had like 1,200 guys in one day? We could do it where I could do a record of 100 statues worked in one day. That'll be the OnlyFans for us, alright? You guys down for that? Sculptor works on 1,000 statues in one day. Yeah, once Patreon, you also get tax and fees. So if somebody, I think if somebody, like say you have a $1.99 Patreon tier, Patreon takes out like something like 79 cents or something like that. And then if you go over that $600 rule, you get hit with a 1099K, and then you got to pay taxes on all that. But I think Trump, in that bill, he switched that to $20,000 now, the way it used to be. So I think now you have up to 200 auctions and $20,000 before you get taxed on all that stuff. So... Yeah, Raccoon, you'd be the only person in the stream watching, so... Well, see, as far as stocks go with gold and silver, it's better to have it in your person because it's a store of wealth. The old saying is, you put a $100 bill and $100 worth of gold and you bury it out in the woods. And in like 20 years, you go you dig it up. What is it? The gold is worth more, and the $100 is still $100. But yeah, they get you no matter what you do. Well, I got Black Bag Superman comic book, so I'm set for retirement. I'm good with that. True, Pete, but, you know, that's the old saying. Yeah, it's funny, I watch a lot of the gold and silver videos too, because I like to see where things are going. And a lot of people were like, they never thought gold would ever break that 3,000 mark. And right now, what is it, like 3,400 now an ounce? So... there you go. Getting some span on the kick now too. Yeah, we're growing. Yeah, I'm gonna be like Mr. Beast levels in a week. We're growing fast. I meet a new PewDiePie. Okay, so just need to let that cure and sand that down. Really, Raccoon? Did you get... is it a lot? Maybe I'm having an issue with the multi-stream. Let me check real quick. Yeah, see, it says kick is degraded for some reason on the multi-stream. If it gets bad with spam and shit, then I'll have to figure something out. Thing is, I didn't get any email saying I'm streaming off a Kick. Or did I? No, I didn't get anything off of Kick. Huh. Yeah, it's always important to have the physical. I wouldn't really buy like the, what is it, ETFs in gold and silver. I actually wish I was a coin stacker. The more I watch these stackers who have been like stacking for like 10 years, you know, they like every time they get like a paycheck, they would go buy a couple ounces of silver or maybe an ounce of gold. And now they probably got more stuff in that than anything. I thought they never opened Al Capone's thing. I thought, whatchamacallit, they never got it opened. What was that other picture? There it is. Alright, I gotta go roll this out. Be right back. Oh, they opened it and never found... okay. Morgan was trafficking coke? Of course they were, why not? They do everything. Hey, Shawk. Yeah, I am streaming on Kick. Did it crash? No, I'm on streaming on Kick and it's... I'm streaming. Did it crash? I couldn't find the issue with Picardo. I'm gonna have to do some more research. But for some odd reason, Kick says degraded, and I don't know why it's degraded. But from what I can tell, I crashed on Kick, but now it seems like it's back up. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Looks like, yeah, it looks like I got booted, but now it says I'm live. I think I'm gonna have to stop the Kick stream. It seems like it's not working. Alright, I'm gonna stop it. Alright, I'll have to work on Kick. I stopped it now. Yeah, so I have a window on the Rumble app, because the Rumble lets you do the multi-stream. And then what happens is, for the Rumble window, it says degraded. I might... Raz, do you know, is there an app that lets you stream everything through one app? I think it's called, like, Streamlabs. Is that what it's called? Maybe that's what I gotta do. Streamlabs. Streamlabs for OBS. No, that's an overlay. Excuse me. Scott, Kick is another streaming platform. Alright, well thank you for letting me know, Raccoon. I stopped it. I gotta... Let me see. Multi... Stream app. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look into it more. I knew Rumble did a multi-stream, but for some odd reason, Kick doesn't work too well with it. But YouTube seems to be fine. Yeah, but when I was streaming with the Kick, it said degraded on there. But with YouTube, it says connected. You know what it is? Is Rumble has an actual YouTube option, but when you want to stream the Kick, you have to do it all manual, and maybe that's, I'm missing something. There might be something I'm doing wrong. Or that maybe Comcast that I have just sucks, and Comcast doesn't work too well with it. I don't know. We'll figure it out. One way or the other down the line. And then we'll be, PewDiePie levels. We'll get there. Okay, so I guess I was getting kicked on and off. Gotcha. Alright. That's it's good to know. Yeah, the only problem with Twitch though is Twitch is a cesspool. And Twitch really isn't like... It's not really... Twitch is not really made for someone like me. It's more of a video gamer or... let's just call it a titty streamer, I guess. And I don't think people want to see my chest. So... But I'll look into it. I'll see. I'll have to do another test someday. If Twitch can do the multi-stream, then maybe I'll try that. See, that's the problem with Twitch. I don't know. I see too many problems with Twitch though. Like I also heard that Twitch doesn't like you to multi-stream on YouTube and them at the same time. I think that's like against their policy, isn't it? Or do people still do it? Alright, well we'll start small. We'll keep doing Rumble and YouTube. I'll see if I can get Picardo to work someday. And then maybe kind of keep going in that direction. Oh, so there is creators? Alright, I'll look into it. If you guys think Twitch is an option, I'll try. Okay, so if you're a partner, you can't do it? Gotcha. Alright. I am not a partner. Alright, so let's take a poll. Do you guys think Twitch is a better option? Or keep trying to get Kick figured out? Yeah, I think no matter which one you go on, it's kind of a cesspool. It's not really, I mean, the idea is just to kind of multi-stream, and then just kind of, that's it. You know, I'm not trying to grow the crazy numbers. but I figure kind of backup and planning and getting ready for the apocalypse type thing. Well, the good thing is if I am on Twitch and I can get it into this window, you guys won't see the chat. At least I don't think you do. So yeah, there you go. Raccoon's got it. Yeah, that's a good explanation. I don't know if a lot will get the reference, but most of us old people probably will. I do like Picardo the best, though. Picardo is a really good platform, and it's really clean. The only problem is it's not really. You gotta kind of get like followers to get over there type thing. Two months? That's it? Just two? Kind of Star Wars'd out because of Kathleen Kennedy. It's like I don't even want to watch the old stuff that much anymore. Kind of need a long break from all the wackos. I saw Mark Hamill went nuts again. Something about his wife stopped him from wanting to leave the country. Something like that. There's definitely applications out there that can stream all your streams in one thing. I just have to figure out which app I have to download for it. Yeah, Mark kind of lost his mind there. He got too political. Just shame. You let politics ruin your life. Well, I wouldn't say his life is... Well, I guess it is kind of ruined. A lot of people don't even want to see him at shows anymore. Or conventions, I mean. Yeah, I don't understand why he's letting politics just he's in a position where you know, he could be in movies and voice acting and make good money and be happy for the rest of his life, but he's just losing his mind. Unless his overlords are telling him to get out there and talk politics, and then he'll get a new paycheck. I don't know what's going on, but the dude's losing it. Yeah, De Niro's lost his mind too. Hamill, like I don't understand them. Like, I guess it's the overlords are like, all right, you were famous for so long, now you got to get out there and talk this shit. Otherwise, just sit back, make your money, and be happy. Well, I know he started charging like $800 or $700 a signature at the conventions, and people were like, what the hell? But I think what people were saying is every time somebody went to his table, he was talking politics to them. And people were like, dude, I came here to see you about, like, Star Wars. So, I don't know. Dude's losing it. If you do that, Raccoon, send me the video. Nah, you don't even have to send me the video. I'm sure it'll be on YouTube in like a day. Well, did you see the new drama this week with the Crackle Barrel? I never ate there because I don't think there's any of them near me. But the whole new Crackle Barrel fiasco. I think I came home from whatchamacallit, the jury duty, and I was like, all right, let me grab some lunch, let me see what's going on. And then all of a sudden I saw a couple friends sent me all these videos about Crackle Barrel, and I was like, what the hell's going on now? Like, the stock's tanked in a day. Like, it was like, what, something like almost $100, and it went down to like 50. Yeah, so once Cracker Barrel changed their logo, and they changed all the stores. So Cracker Barrel was supposed to be what, like sent back, like set up like back in the day, like the Old West type of like, you know, the old days. So the new CEO, which she's kind of on that side of, she seemed like she changed it to more of a modernized, like you would see on like some kind of like reality TV show, and it looks like something you would see out of like what are those shows where they buy a house and then they flip it and they make it all modernized with like all these like flat colors and like flat everything, I don't know. And that's what they're changing all the Cracker Barrels to, so it's not like that old Western look to them. Yeah, like all the vintage stuff is off the walls and all the wood paneling's gone. Like everything is white now. It looks like one of those home flip shows. The reason why I say it's one of those home flip shows is every time I take my parents to the doctors, the TV in the one place we go to is always showing those home flip channel things. And yeah, it's all it all looks like you're buying an old house and you're getting out the wood paneling and you're putting in all these flat decor. They put up a bunch of old like, you know, like those, like where you wash your hand, like your clothes on those like metal sheet things. Those things are still on the walls, but they painted them in all like pink and blue colors. Yeah, it's very like if you go online and you look how they're redecorating them, it doesn't look like a Cracker Barrel now. It looks like they're flipping a home. I actually find it funny as hell. It's like that's what Cracker Barrel was. You know, you would go there because like Bennigan's and like the old Bennigan stores where they had all that stuff all over the walls. Like all that's gone now in Cracker Barrels. So she was on the CEO was on a news show. And she was claiming that what they're doing is very positive and all the people love it and it's going very well. But the stocks, they lost like what, 100 billion or 100 million or something overnight. Yeah, that's what they're doing, Raz. If you look at a lot of these news store, like look what they did with Jaguar. It's like they're even like I was watching a video. Like if you look at cars these days, all the cars look the same. They're not like back in the 50s where there was all these nice looking cars, and even the 80s and 90s, you had like all these cool looking sports cars. You don't have those anymore. Hey, what's up, Butterfly? How have you been? The thing is, I would love to know all these CEO and companies of who they're asking these questions to. Just like with Star Wars. Like, Kathleen Kennedy is like, oh, everyone loves what we're doing and everyone's happy. I'm like, who are you talking to? You know, with Cracker Barrel, it's like, the CEO is like, everybody loves what we're doing and we're getting positive vibes. But I'm like, your stock's tanked overnight. The logo looks like a bland logo that somebody did back, you know, in Microsoft Paint. Like, who are you talking to? That's who I want to know these people are talking to. That's always kind of baffles me. But if you look at the new Cracker Barrel logo, it looks like it was done in MS Paint, you know, like from the 90s. It looks very, very bad. Yeah, I think we're headed there, Raccoon. We'll be, what is it, eating Soylent Green, too? I don't know. I'll be long gone by that time, though. You young people gotta deal with it on your own. Well, the problem is when they try to change it back, it doesn't do any good. Like, it seems like once the brand is dead, it's dead. I saw an article today that Disney is trying to get males back to their Star Wars and Marvel stuff. Because they were so focused on getting women into their stuff, they forgot about the boys. But it seems like it's too late. Well, first it was Goya beans, right? Weren't they the first one that had something going on or something? No, not Goya. I forgot. But then it was Bud Light. Then after Bud Light, it was Jaguar. And then now it's Cracker Barrel. Yeah, they're definitely out to get us. Well, when they come knocking on my door, like the Gestapo, they're gonna see me working on statues, and they're gonna be like, "The hell are you doing?" Be like, "I'm just doing this stuff. I'll get online later for my bread." Do I eat shrimp? Yes, but I don't buy shrimp at Walmart. I don't buy anything at Walmart, actually. Because didn't Walmart have radioactive shrimp lately? Usually when I buy meat and I buy shrimp, I go to the butcher or I go to the seafood store. I try not to buy anything from like ShopRite or Food, you know. I figure if I'm going to buy some hamburger meat, I might as well get it at the butcher. You're paying about the same amount of money and it's better. Well, that's the other thing too. When I buy bread, I go to the the butcher. Or I go to the Italian store because that's the fresh bread made. Because this way, if you don't eat it that day, the next day it's as hard as a rock. Anytime you get bread, if it's not stone like rock the next day, it's not good bread. Well, shrimp is a crustacean, just like cockroaches and whatchamacallit, scorpions. It's just that it's more socially acceptable to eat shrimp. But yeah, there was a whole big thing that all the shrimp is like radioactive at Walmart's. It doesn't really surprise me anymore. But it was that great value shrimp. Any of those like that great value or bowl in the basket stuff kind of scares me because it's like they all say that, oh, it's the same stuff you're buying, but it just doesn't have a brand name on it. But I'm like, yeah, but it kind of tastes different. I don't know. When you guys shop, do you guys shop for like a month at a time or 2 weeks at a time, or do you buy what you need for like a couple days? Because I normally just buy what I need for like 2 or 3 days, and that's at a time. Because I don't like stuff going bad, and I don't like overspending on food either. I figure like, okay, for the next 2 days I'll have a couple hamburgers, and then after that I'll go buy like tuna fish and stuff like that. Have a good one, Mimi. Enjoy the weekend if you can. Yeah, I try to buy every few days. I don't like freezing stuff either. Like I don't like frozen meats and stuff, so I figure whenever I'm ready to have something that day, I'll just go get it in the morning. That's the bonus of working from home too. I can do that. If I was working at a company, you can't really do that, so I understand some people can't. But I just hate overspending on stuff that sits and goes bad. Well, this time of the year is when we have all the fruit stands and the vegetable stands come out. The little farmer markets in town. I stopped by the one farmer's market last weekend after I dropped my parents off, and I got a watermelon. Friggin' best watermelon I've ever had in my life. Thing was just pure red inside, and it was sweet as hell. I think they injected like sugar into the damn thing. So damn good. Yeah, let me get these cleaned up. gonna add some lines to the bottom of that. You guys see the new Bayonetta from, I think it was ES Monster? I think it was ES Monster, wasn't it? Let me see. I want to say it was Abe. Maybe it was Abe. Hold on. Yeah. I always get these guys confused. I get so many emails from these guys. So if it's not ES Monster, I thought it was ES Monster. No, it's probably... I guess it was Abe then. Definitely gonna get this one printed out. Yeah, here we go. Bayonetta. I like this one. Where do why not? Oh, I can't chat from this window. Oh no, there we go. Does both. I got it. Cool. Yeah, so I like this Bayonetta too. So I'm definitely print this one out. I gotta finish the other one first, but looks pretty good. This one's a little bit closer to the game than the one ES Monster did, which I like. The only thing is it's going to be tall, so I'm going to have to print it so it fits in the case. Yeah, the base isn't too bad, which I like as well. I hate when bases become super, you know, the focus of the item. So it's pretty simple, straightforward. It's just she's a little tall. So I think if I could print it 1/4 scale, but it fits into the module case, I'll be happy. So yeah, so that's going to be a next year project. I'll pick it up when I get a chance, and then definitely next year. I'm happy that when these guys do this Bayonetta, it's from the first game and it's not like the second or third game. So looking forward to getting that one done. Yeah, I like that sculpt a lot. Yeah, that's what I don't want to do, Scott. I don't want to get into that thing where I have 5,000 sculpts on my hard drive and I've never printed out any of them. So, I mean, if you're part of a Patreon and you get them, I understand, but I don't want to start buying stuff until I'm actually like really ready to work on it. But yeah, so far I like that Bayonetta. That's caught me, and I also like the blood rain that they did. So I'm probably going to have the blood rain down the line as well. But that's not as important as the Bayonetta. I'm sure after this month it'll be up for sale. Usually Abe, after their Patreon month is over, it goes on like cults and stuff. So I'm not really worried about getting it. I just don't want to... I mean, I'll definitely buy the file because it's Bayonetta. Just when to print it out's the issue. Yeah, that's the other thing too. I don't want to get into that whole having so many items to print. I just didn't get to them yet. Just that's kind of what I'm scared about. Been a couple good sculpts coming out lately. Non-stop scams. they leave a message, or was that just more spam? I can't stand all these spam calls. Nope, just a missed call. Probably just to tell me I owe $500 to Geek Squad or something. Yeah, Devastator. I get a lot of calls about it's like it's not Geek Squad, but they always kind of say that your account's been hacked. You know, I even get calls about credit cards I don't even own, but I go on to like Equifax and I check my credit scores. I don't have anything open in my name, so it's just scams. But yeah, I get a lot of this stuff. And what it is when you sign up on a website, or if you use your email somewhere, it kind of hits you, or they scour, like, you know, they get you no matter what. But I get tons and tons of emails about Geek Squad, which cracks me up. I'm like, does anyone even use Geek Squad anymore? Like, are they even still in business? But I get these emails saying that my Microsoft 11 Geek Squad is hacked and you owe $500, and I'm sitting there like, what do you mean Microsoft? I don't have a PC, you know? So I guess they do scam a lot of elderly people. I've seen videos where they scam older people and they don't know any better. The big scam now is actually Easy Pass, actually. There was a whole big thing where they're sending out emails saying that your Easy Pass is expired. It's actually funny, my parents got one of them too. They got a thing in the mail saying that your Easy Pass went to a collections agency and you owe like $100. And I'm sitting there like, well, first of all, my parents got rid of Easy Pass years ago. And second of all, they haven't been driving in 2 years, so how could they even have gotten that, you know? Yeah, the UPS package waiting, the FedEx waiting, Easy Pass. That if you get all those texts on your phone, you don't click those links at all. I mean, it's kind of funny. They send you an email and it comes from like 7978@gmail.com, but they're like, oh, we're from Amazon and your package is delayed or something, you know? Yeah, I have on the iPhone. You can block a number. It's a big scam. What it is they're using an VPN for Virginia, and so the area code is always coming from Virginia. And what they do is if you block that number, they call back again the next day with, like, instead of a 3 at the end, it's a 4. And they just keep rounding up the numbers trying to get you. And the thing is, you're not supposed to say hello or yes in the phone or something. I don't know. I don't answer the phone for anyone, even if it's family now. Unless it's like, you know, my parents calling or the assisted living place. If it's like a relative or friend, I just let it go to voicemail. That's a good one, Scott. I know a lot of people have been answering the phones as like FBI agent so and so, and then all of a sudden they hang up. I watch. Have you guys ever watched those scam YouTubers who actually hack the scam call centers in India? It's always India too. And they actually hack their computers and see TV stuff, and it's kind of interesting on how they scam people. What they do is they get all these numbers for credit cards, you know, and they call you up, and if you get like sort of like a feedback, they put you into this category, and they give you that number to all their companions, and they keep calling you. But they are actually taken down a lot of scam call centers though, but they keep popping open. Yeah, they are funny. I get a kick out of them. Like, it's amazing how they can hack into their CCTV stuff and watch them. I saw one where they got this one guy. He's actually in his apartment, and they hacked his laptop, and they could see him sitting in the apartment. He was in India, of course, and they were watching him, and the guy was just sitting there, just random calling people, just hoping to get somebody on the phone, you know? But I think as the generations get older, you know, like the young people who know computers get older, they don't really fall for it as much. But I remember it was like a year or two ago, somebody called me up and I answered, which I was an idiot for doing. And they were like, your credit card was hacked. I was like, oh really? What credit card? And they're like, this one. I was like, that's interesting because I don't own one of those. And the guy's like, oh, well, they must have opened in your name. I go, alright, I will call the company back. He's like, no, don't call us back. I'm on the phone. I'll deal with you now. I was like, no, I'll call the company right now. You know. That's the number one rule. If a credit card company calls you, if PayPal calls you, always hang up and call the company direct. Yeah, there was a PayPal scam going around a while ago too. It was funny. They would send you an email, and they would get your email, but they didn't know your name. But if you checked on like who it came from, it would be like 125GH5799GG something at PayPal.com or something. You know, it's just all scams. I even told my parents, I was like, do not answer the phone for anybody or anyone unless it's me. I said, if it's a family member, that's good. Otherwise, don't even answer. Alright, I think that looks pretty good. Nice tight booty on her. Yeah, they try and do that because they want access to your account. So, yeah, I saw a video too where they got the scammer to put the money in their account and they didn't return it. That was kind of funny. Yeah, the one thing they said, the new scam is if you're getting a call and it's your phone number or name, you don't answer it. And the other thing too is, I don't know about you guys, but when you go out in public with your phone, do you connect to public Wi-Fi's? If I'm out in public, I do not connect my phone to a public Wi-Fi at all. Period. Because if you go to like a Starbucks or, you know, and you connect to their Wi-Fi, you can get hacked real fast. I saw that Devastator. I also saw another video where they called up this guy and they said, "We've abducted your wife. We want we want money." And he was standing right next to her, and he was like, "You abducted her, really?" And they were like, "Yes." They're like, "If you don't send money to crypto to this account, we won't let her go." And he's like, "Well, I'm gonna put you on the phone with her. She doesn't know she was kidnapped, you know." Yeah, Sky, I still wouldn't I would not use, I wouldn't use any Wi-Fi unless it's the one in your own house and it's secured. I'm just, paranoid that way. I've seen too many videos where people sit in, you know, Starbucks with their laptops and they're just hacking people all day long. You know what's going to happen is they're going to call somebody one day. They're going to call a guy and they're going to be like, "We've abducted your wife." And he's just going to be like, "Well, keep her." You know, he's just going to be like, "I don't care." And they're going to be like, "What do you mean you don't care?" He's like, "Well, keep her. You deal with her." You know? It'll be vice versa. They'll call a woman and she's like, "We got your husband." She'll be like, "Whatever. I don't care." I could, you know, that's kind of a funny one to do this day and age, because most people I know married are probably like, "Yeah, keep them. I don't want them back." I don't think I really know anybody these days that, like, if their wife or husband was kidnapped, they would be like, "Oh my god, what am I gonna do?" Most would be like, "I'll send you money, just don't return them." Be like, "I don't want them back." Alright, let me watch these out real quick. I'd be like, "You should have kidnapped me. We could have hung out. Go get some good food." Yeah. Alright, so let me look at that. Alright, we're doing good on this one. Next step is the top area. And then the neck. Oh my god, Al Bundy. Oh god, they should have probably done that. That would have been a good episode. You just hear him laughing on the phone. We kidnapped your wife. Just start laughing, you know? Young generation's not ready for Al Bundy. It's kind of funny. I got a friend who's younger than me, and he loves Married with Children. And I sit there and laugh and like, yeah, that was kind of just a regular TV show with me growing up, you know. It's nothing new to me. But he kind of grew up after it came out. Like I said, I don't even think he would really open a beer. I think he just would be laughing on the phone. Just be like, you kidnapped her? Just that laugh. I can see the episode now. We've kidnapped your wife. He just sits there, starts laughing. Then you, like you said, he'll go and open up a beer, sit there and just sit there, laugh with a smile on his head. And then he wakes up in the morning, and then the kidnappers drop her off. You know, like, you can have her back. I can only imagine younger generation watching the Al Bundy Married with Children now. They probably would lose their minds over that show. Happily Ever After? I don't remember that. I'd have to see an episode if I've ever watched it. Was it an 80s or 90s show? I don't think I know that. Unhappily Ever After. I don't remember it. I have to go online real quick and see. Might not be a show. 95, so 95 to 99 I was in art school, so I didn't watch, I didn't have any cable. So... Unhappily Ever After. Oh, I know the girl. I never watched that show. Okay. Yeah, I never... Nope, I never saw that show. Oh, you talking about Mahoney? Oh, she married Bobcat Goldthwait? Really? I thought Bobcat was gay. I didn't think I thought he was gay, wasn't he? Maybe I'm thinking of the other actor in Police Academy. Oh, she married Bobcat. Okay. Alright, well, I was off on that one. Yeah, I know who she is. I don't know. I never watched the show because I graduated high school in '95 and I went to art school to '98, and then after that I was working nonstop to try to. Yeah, I didn't watch that show. I never even heard of it till now. I'd have to go back and look at it. I never watched it. That is interesting. Oh, okay. Oh, there's a bunny. Yeah, I'm looking at the picture now. There's a bunny in it. What the hell is the bunny doing in the show? Is it like a show like Alf? What happened to her? Does she do anything else? That you see, now you gotta be interested in this shit. I don't even know what this show is. Unless he had money. Let me see. So, IMB. Yeah, I don't know what the hell. Okay, so I know who the mother is. I've seen the father and stuff. Oh, the kid was one of the kid was in Malcolm in the Middle too, right? Alright, so Nikki Cox. Okay, let me look at her. So she was, let's see. She hasn't done any acting since 2011? Oh, okay, I got you. So subconscious character, got you. Alright, so she was, I remember she was in Baywatch. That was 91 to 94. So she was in The Nanny, Boy Meets World, Blossom. So she wasn't really... She's more of a TV actress, not really a movie actress. So she wasn't really in any movies. And she stopped 2011. Let's see. So her obsession career is Murphy Brown, also Rose, 2 General Hospital. Oh, she got divorced though. Spouse Jay Moore. Wait a second. She was married to Jay Moore. Did she, wait. It doesn't say she married Bobcat. Oh, wait. She was in a long-time relationship with Bobcat Goldthwait, but they were engaged, but they never got married. Oh, okay, so she was not married to Bobcat, but they were dating. But she married, but it doesn't say that. It doesn't say on IMB. It just says she was in a relationship with him. I don't know. Whatever. I guess she hasn't done anything since 2011. I'd have to go on YouTube and maybe check out a couple episodes. See if I know anything about her. Yeah, that's what IMB says. So I guess maybe they were together, but they didn't tie the knot. But she says she has one kid, though. Like I said, I remember, because I'm a huge Police Academy fan. I love Police Academy movies. And I remember back in the day, he said he was gay. And like back then, it was like, you couldn't really say you were. I guess he wasn't. I love Bobcat though. He was great in Police Academy movies. I used to love his character and stuff. I wonder why she didn't have a longer career. I wonder if she said something or did something where the powers that be were like, alright, you're out. I remember her from Baywatch. That's where I remember her from. Now, I wasn't like a Baywatch fanatic where I watched the episodes. I used to just love going to Sam Goody and look at the Baywatch pictures, you know, the posters. And I remember she did have a poster. Yeah, watch the Police Academies. 1 through 3 is great. 4 gets a little bit 5, and I think there's 6 of them, or 5. But 3 of them... Oh, she went hard on plastic surgery? Let me see. Alright, I gotta look at some... She probably was a mistake to do that. So the picture... Let's see. That's a problem. I hate when women do that crazy plastic surgery and they just turn into, like, trash. Oh, yeah, she did do a lot of surgery. Wow, you're right. You could tell she did. Yeah. Those lips and cheekbones went to hell. Yeah, surgery did not do justice for her. That's a shame. I don't know why they do that. Well, I'm sure they do it because they want more roles in movies, but... Yeah, the lips and cheekbones are big on her. Really big. Like, Courtney Cox did the same thing. She looked fine as she was getting older, but then she did all that surgery and it just went to trash. So... I saw, recently, what's her name? The girl from, the Underworld movies. What's her name again? Kate Beckinsale. She did a lot of surgery, but then she went on Ozempic, I think. And she looks like a crackhead now. Well, I saw a video before I started the stream with the whole nose ring theory, and I guess it has to do also with like the tattoo theory too. But yeah, I think a lot of the women got it. I like the natural beauty. Like doing all this plastic surgery just makes things worse. Yeah, Kate Beckinsale kind of went a little bit too crazy. I know she had some health issues or something, but then she kind of went a little overboard. Yeah, have you seen whatchamacallit, the before and after stuff of all the Ozempic girls lately? Like the latest one was that singer, what's her name? She's got that raspy voice. Her father's a country western singer. I forgot her name. She's on Ozempic and she looks like a mummy, like you said. Like just looks like a skeleton. It's crazy. It's, you know what's sad is we're not gonna have a generation of females to kind of copy sculpts over because they're all gonna look like skeletons. Like you could go back in the day from the 80s, 90s, like Joe's been doing with his sculpts, and you can like follow like sort of their bone structure, come up with a good head sculpt. But now you can't do that anymore. It's crazy what this Ozempic is doing to faces and bodies. Molly, is that her name? Yeah, that Cyrus girl. That's it. That's Cyrus. If you look at her before and after pictures, she looks like she came from The Walking Dead. It's really, really bad. Yeah, AI is going to have to create some natural, well, it's not going to be natural, but it'll be more natural than a zombified actress. Well, the Ozempic, I saw a video, and it got taken down. This girl was talking about how she didn't even really have a weight problem. She just wanted to take Ozempic just to lose a couple pounds. But she lost a lot of weight, and it created a deficiency in her body that can never, I think I said this last stream or something, she can never get it back again. Oh, wow, Scott. I just lost my train of thought over that comment. I'm not even gonna get into that one. Oh, that's funny. I gotta tell my friend that one. Oh man, that's a good one. That's I gotta tell my college buddy too. He'll laugh his ass off over that comment. I'm gonna have to read up on that because that is the funniest thing I've ever heard. Yeah, I don't understand why they're taking like Ozempic if they're not even, you know. And the funny thing is, every guy I know doesn't like the crackhead look. I don't know any guy that likes the crackhead look. It's the women who think men want the crackhead look. And every guy I know wants a, like, just, you know, a regular woman. Like, looking like a crackhead, a zombie walking down the street is just not attractive. Alright, Scott, I'll keep that in mind. One day, if we ever go toward, like, a zombie, we'll do the Ozempic zombie for you, okay? It'll be a mix of, an anime hentai, or hentai, mixed with a zombie. We'll make it just for you. Oh my god, that is the funniest thing I ever heard. That is just hilarious. Oh, dude, that is... I gotta screenshot that comment. That's just friggin' hilarious. That is just too funny. Oh man, that is I'm gonna laugh if that starts becoming like the talk on like the internet. If people start saying that type of stuff, that's just friggin' hilarious to me. I'm sorry. Yeah, definitely be a Picardo project. Wow. I can't even. You gotta let me get my train of thought back of what I was supposed to do tonight. That's on a whole new level. Yeah, it's... Oh, man. And what was that other... There's that other singer. It was that one girl that was in the... No, the two girls in Wicked. That, you know that Wicked Broadway show? It's, they both were taking Ozempic and they look like crackheads. Is that what it's called, Scott? Holy shit. That's funny as hell. Now, do guys take Ozempic? I don't know if guys do. Is it mostly just like a lot of the actresses taking it? Or do guys take it as well? So if it's doing something to women, the guys who take it, I wonder what it's doing to them. Are they getting like dropped balls or something? Like, is there an Ozempic nut issue? That's funny. That is the funniest thing ever. I never heard of this. I'm gonna look into this. If you put me down a rabbit hole, I swear to God, I'm gonna laugh my ass off. I can't do it on stream, of course, but I'm gonna, this weekend, I'm going down that rabbit hole. Because if this is true, I am going to get a bunch of pictures, and I'm going to save it to the next time my friends come over, and I'm going to show them, and they're going to laugh their asses off. That is the funniest damn thing I've ever heard. Oh my God. Well, it's turning every actress into a zombie, and they are not attractive at all. Didn't that girl from The Boys take it? That Starlight girl? Because she looks like a zombie now. Yeah, I want to see if there's pictures of Ozempic. I swear to God, I'm gonna... Next time my friends come over, I'm gonna show them that stuff, and it's just gonna be funny as hell. And then if I ever see my cousins, I'll show it to them. They already think I have issues as it is, so... Alright, I think that's the funniest crap I've ever heard. Like, you know, you hear side effects like, oh, you know, it's kidney damage or it's liver damage, blah, blah, blah. I never heard of a sagging issue. That's funny. Like, I can imagine the commercial now. Sagging nuts or sagging the JJ. You know, that's the Ozempic side effect. Alright, so she was diagnosed with something, but I know she had face surgery, though. That I remember. She had stuff shaved. Yeah. Which I don't know why. She looked perfectly fine. God, that's so funny. That is just the funniest thing in the world. I can just imagine, like... Oh, man, if I know anybody that's on Ozempic, I'm going to ask them if they have that issue. Whether it's a guy or girl in the family or friends. I'd be like, so is, you know, your ball sagging or your vajayjay sagging? They're going to be like, what? Oh, man. You learn something new every day, right? I'm sorry, but that is the funniest crap I've ever heard. A frigging thing is making stuff sag. Like, that is just... I hope you're not lying to me. I hope it's actually true. Because the... Just going down that rabbit hole is going to be the funniest thing in the world. Oh my god, do I know anybody that's taking it? I guess I don't. I don't think anyone in my family is. I just want to ask that question to somebody that's actually taking it. I know I'll get hate for it, but it'd be the funniest thing in the world to me. Well, when I go to the Baltimore Con this year and I see my college buddy, we're going to have a lot to talk about. So, I'm going to add that into the whole ride out to the show. No, Devastator, I think it wouldn't be that. It would be something with the balls. It would make them sag down to your knees, you know? Wow, you guys are just taking it to another level now. Good lord. This is I don't know how statue talk went to this, but I think it's hilarious. Whenever anyone asks me about how my streams go, I go, oh, we were talking about Ozempic and sagging the JJs. People be like, what the hell is wrong with you? I'd be like, the streamers talked about it, not me. Be funny if I ever see a skinny guy walking down the street and he's wearing jeans and over here his there looks like a little hacky sack in his left leg. I'd be like, dude, you on Ozempic? Guy'd be like, what? Yeah, Al Bundy's the problem. He's caused all this shit. That is funny. Like, I've heard so many side effects, but never anything like that. I hope you guys are lying. I hope it's because if it's true, it's the funniest thing in the world to me. Like, if this is actually happening, that would be the funniest damn thing I've ever heard in my life. Man, that's you guys have taken chat to a whole new level. You really have. I hope we don't turn into one of those channels where we go into the deep dives. Sculpting and going into down the rabbit holes. It's not a good combo, guys. It's really not. YouTube would kick us off real fast. Oh my god, why couldn't... That's... Drugs are not like they used to be, I swear. Like, back in the day, like, if you took drugs, it would just give you, like, diarrhea, you know? That's like, I remember watching commercials as a kid, side effects, heavy diarrhea or stomach aches or something, and that would be, like, the side effects. Now the side effects are, like, mutating your bodies to a crazy level. This is insane. Because I remember it was like going to high school, you'd be like, get school lunch and you'd be like, the side effects are a crazy diarrhea, this and that. But now it's like, it's tweaking out your body and stuff. That is weird as crap. That is so weird. I'm sorry. That is just we've gone to a whole new level of side effects on stuff. It really is weird to me. That's just... Can you imagine, like, all these pills and stuff, they have to go through a peer review. Can you imagine, like, you're in, like, college and you're doing some testing for, like, a pill because you need to make some extra money and you're having that issue? I don't know. This is crazy. Well, you know, it's funny you mentioned the feet, and I've seen a lot of videos lately of women on the red carpet, you know, for like movies, and they have their feet in like these shoes that are open-toed, and their feet are all like mangled. Have you seen that? Like, apparently a lot of these actresses, their feet are all mangled in these shoes when they have open toes, and it's the funniest thing in the world too. I forget the one famous actress. I saw a picture, and she was on the red carpet, and her feet were just like, it looked like they were put through a grinder. There was a meme on it too on Instagram. That's funny too. If the Ozempic is causing feet issues to make it look like you're something out of like a weird Disney movie. You saw too once. Who was the actress? I swear to God, I think she was, if I remember right, she was in like a black dress. Her leg was out of like the slit of the dress, but when you looked at her feet, they were all mangled. Raccoon, that's not my thing. It just came into my feed, and I laughed. But it's not my thing, I promise. I think Instagram was trying to be like, is this your thing? And I was like, no. That might be it, but if you could find that picture of who that actress was, Raccoon, if you see this, no, it was Brie Larson. No, it wasn't her. Was it? See, now I gotta look. I gotta look online. See, we're going down the rabbit hole. We can't do this. Oh my God, it was her? No way. Oh, it was her. No, wait. No, oh man. I'm not saying I got the best feet in the world, but it is funny. Oh man, that's hilarious. See, Raccoon, we went down the rabbit hole. You guys are not supposed to do that. Oh, yeah. That's, yeah, those are, alright. No, there is another actress that had bad feet, but that's definitely some bad feet. Oh man. If I was an actor or actress and I went there and they'd be like, oh, you don't have open-toe shoes on, I'd be like, yeah, you don't want to see those. Like, we're gonna keep those hidden. That's why you gotta open up a private browser when you do this stuff. Otherwise, Google and everything's gonna be sending you all kinds of stuff. You might even get some OnlyFans stuff sent to your Google searches now. That's funny. That is funny as hell. Oh man, I'm gonna have a fun weekend looking this stuff up. I'm gonna have to set up a different account on the old laptop and look this stuff up, so this way I don't do it on any of my main computers. That's funny. Oh my god. Like, I thought I catch a lot of stuff online, but I never caught this, and I look up all kinds of weird crap too. You know, like, I'm pretty much in, like, the weird circles on YouTube with weird crap and stuff. But this whole Ozempic thing is just, it's on another level. Well, Google, if they see me searching for this, they're going to be like, this guy has enough issues as it is. We'll leave him alone. Especially if the FBI is watching my account. They'd be like, what is he looking up now? You'd be like, this dude's got some serious issues. Well, I tell you one thing, if the FBI was ever watching, or the CIA was watching my chats with my friends, it'd be like every other chat out there. They'd be like, these guys are nuts. Critical Drinker? Yeah, I watched it. Did he make one about Brie Larson? He makes videos about everybody now. She kind of disappeared, though. I think she realized that she opened her mouth too much and she kind of killed her career. But the girl from Snow White took away the spotlight off of Brie Larson there for a while. Well, first it was Brie Larson, then it was the girl Snow White, and then now it's Pascal. So it kind of goes in waves where people can't keep their mouth shut, or they do something weird. Did you see that? Did you see that girl that played Lois Lane in the Superman movie? She was like, she shits on her husband now or something, and she's always kissing guys in front of him. That's like a new thing too now. There was a video where she was on set kissing the guy that played Superman like non-stop or something. Yeah, Joe. Well, I didn't look up Brie Larson in a black dress. I looked up Brie Larson mangled feet, and it just showed me all the zoomed in feet pictures. So yeah, my well, I use DuckDuckGo, so I don't use Google. So I use DuckDuckGo, so I don't get a lot of that spam stuff really. Yeah, I'm not a fan of Pascal either. I think he needs to kind of go away. He's in every damn movie. I didn't realize he was in every movie until people started saying it, and then I started seeing it too. So... Alright, let me do a safe browser and look it up, so this way you don't get me, let's do window. Oh, okay, so the black dress was her trying to be like Sydney Sweeney, right? Is that what you're trying to say with the cleavage? Wasn't that when she was on SNL or something? Or Jimmy Kimmel or something? Yeah. Oh well. Not really a fan of her anyway. Alright. So, with that being said, let me explain what I'm going to do with Cammy. So I'm going to Dremel out this area here. And I'm going to Dremel out here. And I'm going to make it look like the bra is squishing this area in a bit. So when we put the shirt over, there'll be like an indentation a bit over here. So when we spray it see-through, it'll look like at least this is kind of like squeezing her a bit. You get what I'm saying? So what we'll do is we'll put the squeezing down to like there. And then down to about here. It's kind of hard to explain, but at least it'll look like it's underneath the shirt. That's the plan. That's the plan on that. Yeah, I'm not... Supposedly she was in Scott Pilgrim or something. Wasn't she in Scott Pilgrim? I didn't like that movie. But she was also in 22 Jump Street. But I don't really remember too well. I think when she got into Marvel was when she became annoying. When she came out and said that her movies are not for men. It's kind of what I was like, alright, whatever. Alright, so... I got an idea. We'll have to see if this works. If I squeeze this down, we do a little frill on here. Might look kind of cool. Yeah, the Scott Pilgrim movie wasn't my type of movie. I sort of watched it, and it kind of was like, alright, this is kind of annoying. It really wasn't for me. Oh well. But, yeah, I think, what do you guys think though, real quick, now I'm honest. Should we do a little bit of a... So if I squeeze this chest a bit with, So if I squeeze this chest a bit, I have an idea on how it would work. But what if I do a little bit of like a lace top to it? Would that look... So should I do a flat or should I do like a lace type of thing on top of that? Should we do some kind of like lace on there? I don't remember the Skull Island. I don't even think I ever watched it, actually. I'm not really into the whole stuff like that too much. Because what's going to happen with this statue is we're going to have the shirt sort of, it's going to be like this. Alright, so I could probably do the lace. I'm going to have to cut it a little bit more. Because I'm thinking if it can sort of show a little bit over here, it'll kind of look like the shirt is thin. If we could try and pull that off. Whiskey, this is a silly putty. I use this for masking my statues for paint. But I also use it for just testing. You know, like your basic pink silly putty. I use it for painting, but whenever I do like testing, I kind of just throw some silly putty on just to see what it's going to look like. Kind of zoom out a bit. So it just gives you a little bit of an idea of like how the shirt's going to kind of look. So, alright, yeah, we'll do a little bit of lace on that. I got the idea on how to do it. We'll figure it out. Yeah, if you paint statues like I paint, if you watch any of my videos, you can go to Crayola store and you can buy a 5-pound brick of silly putty. So say you want to paint up this area, so I use silly putty to mask, you know, and you can spray your paints on there, and then afterwards you just pull your silly putty off. Alright, so we'll do lace on here. So I got an idea. So I see kind of more like this shirt. Like wait, so let me look at these shirts. So stretchy like that shirt, but see-through like that one. So maybe we should take it in a little bit more. Should we bring it down more then? Let's see how this will look. Maybe if it's a little bit more. Yeah, so maybe we'll do a little bit further down. Yeah, I think that'll look a little bit better. Yeah, try to follow that one a little bit more. So this way, if we go up to here like so, and then we can. Like that. I think that'll work. Alright, so what I'll do is by next week I'll Dremel this out. We'll get this kind of curves going. So what I want to do with this one is get this neck situated, get the shirt done. And then from there, I can work on the hair and then the skirts last. So this way, if I try to do the skirt now, I'll probably break it. So that's what we'll do for that one. All about getting the shirt situated first. Alright, and for Peach, we'll start working on the boob window. I'll start working on the boob window, we'll start working on the collar, I'll get the head situated, and then sort of once this is done, I can kind of work on the midsection, work on the belts, kind of get that going. This is going to be a pain in the ass though. Kind of where I'm at with this one, and the neck too is going to be a pain in the ass. I gotta fix up this broken cuff here, so I'll get that situated. I think what I'll try to do is maybe I'll Dremel this off like I normally do, and then if I have extra Aves during the week, I'll just layer it on there so it's already ready for the stream. Because if I do it during the stream, I can't do anything else with it. So I'll try and have it ready for the stream. You'll see what it would look like when I kind of get to that point. So that's what I'll try to do on that one. And then for Misty, sort of the same thing. I like how she's turning out too. Get the head situated. I'll seam up the neck a little bit. We'll get that done. And then what I'm going to do with this is I'm going to cut here with Aves. I mean with the Dremel tool, and fill with Aves. And I'm going to make this part tight. But as it comes over here, it's going to be a little bit looser. Because I figure maybe it's going to look tight underneath her arm. So like around here is where it'll be like tight with the skin squeezing up. But then as it goes over here, it won't squeeze as much. So it might come down a little bit more, depending on where I can layer it. But this is kind of where the squeezing part's going to be. So I think I'm going to do that. So that's kind of where I'm at. But I figure I'm going to open up the Harley now. My friend didn't tell me it's shipped, so I want to see this Harley. Gotta wash my hands and stuff first. Alright, let's take some bets. Do you think my Harley came in okay, or do you think it's like all messed up or broken? Like, what do you think my luck is today? Down. Well, it came in a small box, so the box isn't that bad. Sideshow's stepping up their game. This is the first time I've ever seen Sideshow put a wrap around the box and not tape. It's actually pretty light. I'm holding it up with one arm. So that's a first. I've never seen Sideshow do this before. So no more tape. Okay. And Sideshow used felt for instead of that plastic wrap stuff. So this is premium format number 202. 202. Got some foam. Not bad. Not bad. Wait a second. Oh, okay. Are you kidding me? She doesn't want to go into the base. Awesome. I gotta fix the keyhole now. she's not going all the way in. So far, I love the outfit. I love the classic look. My whole idea was I'm going to sculpt heels on her because I don't like how she doesn't have heels with her feet up. So I'm going to sculpt heels onto her. Yeah, you can't go by numbers. Never go by numbers. Honestly, because the first one off the assembly line could be numbered 600 actually. But yeah, other than that, the sculpt is great. Paint job looks okay. A couple mess ups here and there, but I never expect factories to do good. But she's not going into the base at all. Why the hell? Nope. So I gotta... Well, since I'm gonna add heels to her, I'll fix the keyhole now. It's not going all the way in. She's about a good 1/4 of an inch off the base going in, see? Going all the way in. Now, for me, that's not an issue. But for a regular collector who doesn't collect stuff, that's asking to get broken on you to try to force it in. So, that sucks. Now, as far as the head goes, what the hell is a black crap all in the middle of her mouth? Alright, yeah, she's got black crap in the middle of her mouth. So, this is my little unboxing. So look at all that crap in the middle of her mouth. Can you see it? Let's see if I can put the light on. So I don't like this head, and I was also talking to Joe. He doesn't like the head either. So I'm going to see if that original Harley head is in scale, because I like that head better, and make a different head for her. But all in all, I mean, it's not bad. But there's definitely black line dripping down her mouth. It looks like some kind of, like it just bled down her lip. I don't know if you got, I can't really see it with all the glossiness. Yeah, you can probably see it right there a little bit better. The eyes are painted well, the skin tone's okay. I don't like how it's very pinkish. But I guess they wanted to give her a little bit more whitish pinks color. But the sculpt is nice though, I mean... you know, the head's not bad. It's just she needs to be in her blonde ponytail hair. Not the ponytail, but the pigtails. I don't know. I'm gonna have to see if we could find a better head. But all in all, it's not bad. So, and the last piece is the mallet. It's very light, it's not heavy, so that's a good thing. And it fits on pretty well. Is that how she... I don't think she was like that in the factory though, like in the pictures. You know what it is I just wanted a classic Harley, and I like the way she's looking backwards. I wish they gave her the booty crack a little bit more of a booty or tighter booty crack on her. It's kind of like they gave her like the flat booty almost. But the sculpt is great though. No, I'm not customizing her. A friend of mine, I'm doing work for him for his personal kits he wants me to paint up, so I told him to buy this for me as a trade-off. He has me doing just like 3 really simple items, and he's a close friend. So, but because me and Joe were talking, and we both didn't like this head, So we're going to try to see if we can find a different head. I like the classic Harley, but I don't like the Jester hat. I like the pigtail versions I've sculpted in the past. So I just need to find a different head and do that. Yeah, if the booty gets tweaked a bit, it would look better, but the only problem is I don't know if I want to repaint her, but I kind of do want to repaint her. I feel she's too shiny. Yeah, she's very, very glossy, and I think they were trying to go for that latex look. But I think I want to do more of like a flat leather look on her instead. So I'm going to have to debate about the booty. I might tweak her booty. But the head I really want to change, though. Oh, I don't have a copy of the classic head anymore. I gave it back to the guy. You know the first Harley Quinn? You know, the first one with the cloth? I love that regular head on that, and that would look awesome with her turning. But maybe there's a different head out there we can get. Because I think for this one, what I would do is, instead of destroying this head, I would get a two-part, well, I would get a trial kit of a mold, and I would just like make a mold of the back of this head here, so I could get this key and the way it looks, and then pop on a different head. All I really need is the key. But I like the sculpt. I mean, I think it fits her pretty well. She's just missing heels. Like, that was the thing that killed it for me, though. So let's kind of get down a little further. So she's on her tippy toes, and I get why she's on her tippy toes, because the first sculpt was the Hell on Wheels with the skateboard stuff. I had the roller skates, but I want to put heels on her, you know? And if I put heels on her, I think it would look pretty cool. And it would fit the pose a little bit better. So I think that's what I'm going to do with that. I'm going to debate down the line. If I decide to repaint her to get rid of the glossiness, I'm going to redo her booty like I did with the Rogues. And give her a little bit more of a crack. Especially if I pose her this way, that's bothering me. You figure if she's going to have a one-piece latex outfit, it would kind of really go up that crack a little bit more. But I do like how they did the lines on her, though, and the wrinkles and the seam. That's kind of what I really like about this piece. You know, they added, like, wrinkles in here, wrinkles around the knees. Yeah, it's just, my key doesn't go in the base. That's all the problem. See, I would guess for guys, I understand why guys get pissed off because they spend all this money and you literally didn't see if the key goes all the way in the base. No, I think by the time I'm ready to mess with this a little bit more, we should be able to find a head that would work. Maybe there's a couple of heads out there that are smirking or something, or got a smile. I don't want like a Joker smile, but I don't want it to be like boring either. I think she would have been better smirking. Like even if it was like this this head here from the Catwoman, even if she had like that smirk going, would work. But this head is it's kind of in scale. I'm trying to think. I don't have any other heads that'll work. About this is the Power Girl head. What is this? kind of like in the same scale. Yeah, it's about the same scale. That doesn't fit Harley though. Alright, we'll have to do some searching. But, yeah, I think the more I look at this booty, the more I think I'm going to have to fix it. I don't know, I'm not really a fan of the shininess. Thinking like a leathery look, like a darker, sinister look would be better. Just to have it separated. I feel if you're going to go shiny, it should be like latex, like I've painted in the past. And if you're going to go flat, it should be more of a leather. Alright, this will be something down the line. But I think I need to just get the key to fit in tonight or tomorrow. Otherwise, wait a second. Is this... Oh, okay. I guess this is supposed to look fabric-y? Or is the paint cracking? There's my, where'd I put the headgear? Let me see. Oh, okay, it's a texture. I thought it was cracking inside the white. It's texture. No, it looks good. It's definitely a good sculpt. I'm actually happy with it. This will be a good item. Little nick here. But other than that, the paint's not bad. You know, for a simple paint up, they did a good job with the line work at least. Not too much here, but better than a lot of past sculpts. Now that I look at it, I'm not a fan of these little wings here. I don't know, the more I look at this, the more I might customize it and paint it leather. I don't know, do you guys like these little wing things here, or no? Kind of thinking it's a little, like if they just kind of went around like the old Harley did, like they did, would look better. And this back here is a little strange. Like, why is it tied behind her? Did they do that because you're just looking behind her? Yeah, it's kind of... I didn't realize this before. You know what it is? I was just looking at the main sculpt. But these little, like the laces on the back, I think might come off. I'm thinking I might pull those off. And the only problem is if I put heels on her, they won't, it'll hit this spot here. Maybe I should reposition her on the base. Yeah, these are strange. The laces in this is weird. I'm thinking these might come off now. And put heels back here. If I was to move her... Shit. Well, if I put a heel on her, it'll float off of the triangle, which won't be the worst in the world. This one would probably hit, but this one wouldn't. I don't think that'll be the end of the world if it's not touching it. Because trying to redo the key to position her to touch both heels, I don't know how. Yeah, I'm thinking this might be this might turn into a. You know what? I think I'll get her key situated, put her in my case for now, and then maybe down the line tweak her and do a video on it. Maybe once me and Joe find heads for her, I could come back and do something. But the shininess isn't bad. This is kind of like a little bit more of the video game where she kind of had the shinier outfit look. But I just don't like the jester hat. I like the outfit on her, but I always like it when she has her pigtails out. But this time the collar, this is way better than the cloth one though. The cloth one's head was awesome, but the cloth sucked though. I hated that cloth and with a passion. It's like you had a nice anatomy and then the cloth ruins it. I only did 600 of these though. Alright, so I think we got a plan on this. This is for myself though, like I said. So we're gonna rework the booty, find a different head, gonna add heels, and we're gonna take off these fins. And we're gonna take off this notch crap too. That knot stuff's gotta go. Yeah, we'll leave the. I think the heel could hit this, and this heel won't, but that's alright. Yeah, it's I'm just not a fan of the gesture head. I just never was. I love the outfit. I just don't like the gesture head. I think it is because I don't think anyone's ever really sculpted the gesture head where I thought would be perfect. They always sculpt it in a way where it like feels like it's got like a balloon puffiness to it, you know? I think if it was more of a, it'd have to be like a stylized gesture head where it's kind of flopping. Actually, I wouldn't even been like opposed to if they did an exclusive head where like one of the gesture heads was kind of like ripped off and the hair sticking out of it type thing. That would have looked kind of cool. I also noticed right here it looks like it's not shiny. Almost looks like somebody grabbed it from here and actually, yeah, it looks like somebody grabbed it when it was still wet there. So this black looks a little like somebody grabbed it here when it was still tacky. Alright, oh, we got a gap in her arm here too. I don't know if you guys can see it. Let's see if I can get it on camera. So, I just realized this. There you go. Can you see that gap in her arm? Right there. Right in there. So it's glued up here, but I guess because this is a little bit warped, it's got a gap there. The black side has a tiny, tiny gap at the bottom. Yeah, you can kind of see it. See it? It's actually, yeah, see it? That's a nice little gap in there. Alright, well, all in all, I think it's a good statue. I like it. I could see why it didn't really sell too well in certain areas. I think this was around 700 I think, plus shipping. But when I did the trade with my friend, because, you know, he's a close friend of mine, I'm painting up his items. I told him, I said, if you got a bunch of points on Sideshow, you can use the points to get the cost down. And I think he did. So I don't know how much he spent on it, but he had a bunch of points. So he used that to kind of on this. And there's only 600 of these, right? Something like 600. But let's say, with STLs these days, is it a $700 item? Yes, I think it is, only because there's a lot of collectors out there who don't paint and sculpt. So for somebody who wants a Harley Quinn, this is like, I think, a good item for them. But for us who kind of paint and sculpt, like an STL would be just as good. But Sideshow is getting better with their 3D sculpting and the heads. Like, this head isn't that bad, but it's not Harley Quinn good, I would say. Like, I would want her more of a smirk or a sinister look to her. Well, you know what it is Sideshow has a bunch of factories they use, and I think this factory did a good job on this one. I just think that, of course, my luck, I got the one which doesn't go into the base correctly. You know? Like, what happened is, I'm pretty sure the factory had, you know, a base here and a base here, and they had the statue on it, right? And then I think probably when they painted it and put it back, the guy probably screwed up and put this statue in the box with the base that went to this one. So there's probably somebody else out there who might have a base that doesn't fit in. Or they know me and they know that I would actually fix this, so they probably said send that guy the one that has the base screwed up. You know? But it's good. It's not bad. I think the factory did a good job, because I do notice that a lot of the Sideshow stuff is becoming very shiny, though. Did you guys see the Emma Frost? Not the Emma Frost, the Mystique. So if you saw the new Mystique came out, it's super, super, super gray. It's not even really white. And the boots and the gloves are all glossy, but not the outfit. So Sideshow's been glossing stuff up a lot lately. Now, as far as the mallet goes, I like it, but I don't. I like the first mallet better because it was a little bit more worn. They made this one too stylized with the star in here. Maybe there's a different mallet I can print out for it too. I don't know, I'll have to think about it. Yeah, I'm gonna redo this one. Especially if I have this pose. We gotta fix the booty. Booty is very, very important to sculpts, right? The booty's always gotta be correct. So we're gonna get you fixed, don't you worry. As far as the front goes, this muscle's a little exaggerated, but it's not that bad. Knees look good. Yeah. I'm happy with it. If I was a collector and I couldn't afford to get it fixed, or I wasn't a painter, I think this would be fine. I really don't see many issues with it as just being somebody who wants a Harley in their collection. Although I could do without the pink face, though. there seams on the arms? Yeah, there's seams in the insides. Okay. Well, Joe, you got yours, right? Or you didn't get yours yet? Yeah, I think this is good. I mean, I like this statue. That's why I wanted it. I think it's a really good Harley Quinn. It's not bad. It's just gotta fix a few things, that's all. There's a couple Harley STLs out there that are not bad, but the heads on them are not quite there. You know, Joe, we should almost ask that guy you got sculpting to see if he can make a head, you know? Kind of do a little commission and have a head sculpt done. See, I like the mask. You know, I like the mask on Harley. But I don't like the jester hat. So I like the mask on Harley, but I like the hair showing. Yeah, I'm gonna end up repainting this. It's too flat shiny. I don't like flat shiny. Hey JC, how's it going? Yeah, the OG head is my favorite. It's got that comic book sinister look to her, but it's not Jokerish, and I like that regular head. Yeah, we'll have to talk about it, Joe. No rush on this. We got plenty of time for this. I'm just gonna fix her key up and put her in my display because I got too much other stuff to do. But this is definitely on the list. Yeah, Henry, the old heads are perfect. I just think I don't know if that head's in scale. But I think a nice turning head with the pigtails would look perfect. My current project, still kind of backlogged. I'm still trying to finish up the summer stuff. Not ready to take on anything yet. I have a huge item I would love to show you guys. I don't know if Jerry, he's not on, but I don't know if he wants me to. I'm going to text him real quick. I would like to show you guys this item. Let me see if he's... he's probably not going to text me back, but we'll see. Probably working. Yeah, Joe's got a lot of stuff for me, but he's kind of like next year stuff. I'm trying to finish up this big project I've been working on. I just texted Jerry if he'd let me show you guys. But I'm kind of catching up on these. Yeah, I just don't like showing stuff if nobody wants me to show it. But alright, let me put her aside. Well, we'll go over the Superwoman because she's pretty much done, almost. Let me put her back in the box because I'm afraid this key will fall off. Let's see. I'm just glad this box is small. I'm glad, I hate when these boxes get friggin' humongous. So I'll fix this key up one day this week just so I can... You know what it is? I'm going to leave her in the box for a bit because I got to redo my felt on all the Maju case bases. I mean the planks of wood because of the glue. So that's another video I got to put together. Yeah, but I'm actually happy with this Harley. This is nice. That's a good one. I'm glad I got it. I really am. And I like the strap to foam too. That's awesome. Alright. Not that bad. Not that bad at all. The head I used for Superwoman was off the Catwoman statue. So, I'm pretty happy with the Superwoman. She's coming out pretty good. Okay, push her back a little bit. Like I said, this is just a side one to put up on eBay. I used a lot of extra material on her, which is good. Where's OBS? So, that's her. So, this is the head from this Catwoman statue. So, this one. So if you guys don't know the Sideshow one, this is the head from her. So that extra hair from the peach we're working on. So I had the extra hair that because we did the mirror, so I utilized this on her. So this is actually magnetized out, so I did there's a rod that goes down in here, and then her head's magnetized. I just got to finish up the hair piece to here, but this way, you know, she's nice and secured. But I'm pretty happy with the way this one came out. So I did the flow with the hair because the kind of the wind here. So this is not going to be white. This is going to be like dark black to a gray, looking like an explosion. So yeah, the hair worked out good on this. It just took a little bit of tweaking up here. I'll show the other hair that came with so you know, this is for the peach. So, you know, I had to kind of chop this up, and I had to fill in the inside. So it's kind of, so you kind of see what I filled in and what I did with the sides. But it worked out pretty well. I'm happy with it. It's just something to kind of utilize the hair and not sculpt from scratch. Put this in at the right angle. There we go. And then one of the last things I did for this is I have her little S symbol. Sorry, I gotta glue this in at the end. So I got a little S symbol up there as well. And then the other thing too is she has earrings. So I'm going to, instead of trying to find stuff, I'm going to put these red earrings on her. So this way she's got something a little bit like glowing there. Instead of me trying to go on eBay and find stuff, these were just kind of sitting in my shelf here. So put those red ones in there. And I bought this kit too. So I never bought one of these kits, and I'm an idiot. So I bought one of these hand drill kit things, so I can kind of do a, you know, I already broke one. I'm an idiot. I broke one of these, but this way I can do a little bit of a hand drilling and not have to use my Dremel tool. So I was on Amazon. I had to order something for my parents, and I had to order something for free shipping, and this was like $9 more, so I added this to the kit. So I got this, and I said screw it. So I already been testing it. So this actually works pretty good. So if you don't have one of these kits, it's pretty good, and I'm an idiot for not having one sooner. But yeah, I'm pretty much done. I'm going to start cleaning her up for paints next week. And I'm going to try and paint her and the Power Girl kit at the same time. Get them done while I'm working on other stuff. Jerry has not gotten back to me. Actually, I wonder if I should give him a call real quick. Let me give him a call. I want to show it to you guys. Let's see. I know he streams at night on his channel. So he answers. Not answering. Where are you, Jerry? People want to know. Nope, not answering. He'll probably answer the second I stop the stream, you know. But yeah, all in all, I'm happy with this. This head worked out pretty well. I'm happy to get one of these Power Girls out of my collection. Well, my box of stuff to do to sell off. I got another Power Girl I have to get rid of as well, because I got them so cheap from a friend. So I have to figure out what I'm going to do with the other one. Yeah, so this was a practice because of the way I did these seams and the way I did her chest. So this is kind of like a practice item too for another character down the line, and also I want to make her for myself down the line, but I want to make her off of another statue I have. But I thought this would be pretty cool to do. This looks like she kind of belongs from that Crisis. I did sculpt her bangs in her hair. A little bit tricky at first, but once I got the flow, I got it done. So yeah, I just gotta do that, clean it up, fix up the part back there, and she's ready to go. And that is Superwoman. Hey, Master of AI, thanks. Yeah, I've been, actually, isn't that, I think I've seen the stuff on your DeviantArt too. I know, a lot of people on DeviantArt been doing this character, so this is kind of what I wanted to try out, so. Yeah, when she's done, she'll be on eBay too, so if you're interested in it, she'll be there, but yeah, she's looking pretty good. Getting happy with this one. And the other item I kind of started, hold on a second before I break all this stuff up, is I started the Bayonetta kit. So kind of been putting this together a little bit. So whenever I have extra Aves, I've been kind of getting this kit together. I sort of misjudged her legs on how wide the stance is. So getting her legs on here was a little tricky. So I got the rod up in here, but I had to take this key down. So yeah, I'm just doing a little bit of time with this one. I'm not going crazy with it because I got all this other stuff to do. But whenever I had extra Aves, I felt, you know, I attached her legs. They didn't line up with the bottom of the base too well. So it was a little bit tricky, and of course this piece over here broke off. So I'm gonna have to fix this stuff a little bit. But yeah, I gotta prime her up. I gotta get the other parts situated. So I still got more to do on this one. I'm getting there, slowly. Of course, you can see when I was sanding it down, a lot of dust went everywhere. And then I got Joe's stuff I'm working on. Yeah, I probably could show it better to you on stream, Joe. So, the problem is, it's kind of hard to tell. But the way the guy sculpted it, it's almost like, even though I lined it up, she's still kind of, it's a little bit forward. It's kind of hard to tell on the camera, but because it kind of goes forward a little bit. See how it kind of goes forward? So the only other thing I could think of is maybe if I have to, maybe I'll bring her back a little bit more. So maybe I'll re-Dremel the key and I'll bring her back a little bit. Maybe that'll solve the problem. But the way he sculpted the anatomy is, and I didn't realize it. So maybe if I put the key in and I kind of go more in an angle, I could get her straighter. So maybe that's what I'll do. And after we talked, I didn't really didn't look at her since then. But, and it's not that yeah, it's just the way he had the anatomy going. So maybe I'll bring her back a little bit. Maybe that's what I need to do. So maybe I have to... maybe if I put her back here. So maybe if I redo her key here. Maybe that's what I'll do. Maybe that'll solve it. Instead of Dremeling in here to put weights and I accidentally Dremel through this. You know, because that's what I'm afraid of, is if I Dremel up in here, I'm afraid that I'll hit this, because you know what it is it's hard to tell where this line is underneath. So I'm going to move her back and see if that fixes it. Yeah, maybe that'll fix it. Alright, I'll do that now that I think about it. But yeah, it looks a little weird now, but I'll have to work the hair kind of coming around underneath here and around the fingers a bit. Clean up underneath here. I did fill in all the lines too before I put in the hair and the back of this line. So I just got a little bit more to go. And then, like I said, with the way the anatomy is, so for Gwen, it's kind of the weird, it's kind of almost the same thing. Like, did I put her in the base wrong? No, maybe I put her in the base wrong. Maybe that's what I did. I don't remember. Let me find the clip real quick. Hold on. Yeah, maybe I put her in the base wrong. That was the problem. I guess that's what I was doing wrong. Okay, yeah, alright. Nah, she looks fine now. Yeah, with her, if you put her in the wrong way, she looks weird. But, so yeah, so this is Joe's. I worked out her chest a little bit more. So now it looks like the shirt is actually tight. But yeah. One thing real quick too. Joe, were we using these glasses? Did you want the round ones? Do you want these? Oops. Hold on. So I gotta redo the cuffs too on these. I don't like these cuffs on her arms. So I forgot if we were doing these. Problem is I can't. It's gonna look like she's going to the glasses instead of actually has it in her finger, because I think I'd have to break it and go a little further. Let me find them real quick, just so I can get all this out of the way. They really weren't. They're not that big. Well, they're not going on her eyes anyway. Actually, I think they're in perfect scale. Alright, hold on. Let me, I don't remember. I lost track what we were doing. But if you have these glasses on there and then up there, they're kind of in scale. So you figure if you do the hair, it works. I mean, the bridge of the nose is a little bit big, but when you look at it from side to side, it works perfect with the ears. So I'm thinking these will probably be better. I think these that got printed are too small. I think these are too small for the head. They're very I don't know. I think either one works. It depends on which style you like better. So I'm not quite there yet, but you can let me know. Alright, well, Jerry did not get back to me. I will ask him if he wants me to show it next stream. Because I think you guys will really like what I'm working on for him. It's a really, really big project. Big project in is it took a lot of material. But I think that's where I'm going to call the stream. It's been a very interesting stream today. I learned a lot about Ozempic, so I appreciate that. You guys have me going down a rabbit hole, so it'll be very interesting. But that's where I'm calling it. We'll figure it out, Joe. We'll talk a little bit more about it. But I am done calling it a night. So you guys have a good rest of your weekend, okay?